Anyways, boys, PC issues aside, we are back. We are back. It's Friday still. So I put a title already for Saturday, cause it's gonna be a long day. Long day. I'm. Where do I do this, Talk Gaming? In the command. Okay, we'll check that out later. Okay. So, after tomorrow, which is technically gonna be in all in 55 minutes, which is gonna be Saturday, when the queue is cleared, so the whole day tomorrow, which might be pretty much streaming all the time, maybe with a break in between, only top 4 will remain. If we reach 4K, top 5. Hey, St. Isaac. For the last day, we got some change regarding the startup of the campaign and the switches. So, if anybody is requesting a new campaign now, it will go for 30 turns. 30 turns. So, until turn 31, a fresh campaign. So, last chance to start some campaigns. Or add things to the queue. When the Saturday is over, we clear the queue. You can still add stuff to the queue. But when the queue is cleared, when the last thing in the queue is gone, we just keep playing the active campaign and the four highest ones in the turns. In case it's 4K reach, then it's 5 highest ones. And those will be checked, and their objectives will be decided. We'll be using the deploy and revealing them up, and rolling objectives for each of those campaigns. Everything else will be deleted. Any switch to a campaign that's below 30 turns, for example, Carl, is worth double. So if somebody switches to Carl right now, it's going to be 4 turns for a regular switch, and if Carl gets rolled in random wheel or Joker, it's 8 turns. So that's gonna be that. So these campaigns that are really behind can catch up. Anyways, let's see who is number 4. It doesn't look like the 4K might be reached for the Dwarves SFO, and to add the 5th campaign to the list, which then the 5th one will become the new 4th, and the new 4th will be same as the 2nd and 3rd. They'll have rolled 2 faction groups for the objective. So right now the 5th one is... Oh man, please don't be Kairos. The 4th one is a Kairos, come on. We have Vurzak first, then it's Trot, then it's Sigvald, and the 4 highest, we've got Imrika 22, Kairos on 24, come on. God damn, it's Kairos. The Kairos is currently 4th. 5th one is Imrik currently. I guess we can show the 5th one just in case. 5th one is currently not active, but it's Imrik, huh? If the 4K gets reached, the 5th one will also be alive. Like I said, any switch right now to a campaign below 30 turns is worth double. On the wheel, double. And a new campaign can be requested to turn 31. Yeah, new campaign, if it's not the last in the queue, we might be starting it instead of something else last in the queue, as long as there's things in the queue. Did I remove 5k? I didn't remove 5k, it's 5500. 5500 was Avowed, Civilization 7 and Black Myth Wukong. For at least one stream, but people can add more days to it, since again a suggestion with the new other games. I have nothing after 5500, but the 9k is always there since that other stream for come stream with Alien Isolation and Nightmare, at least for one stream. That would be the, like I said, the first camp stream has to be Alien Isolation Nightmare. We can add some more stuff if there goes in between. Okay, campaign. The realistic goal was 4k, 15,500. Just there is something. For me, this was already a huge success. We got a roll on the wheel, huh? Give me 1 second. Somebody used 100,000 shekels. Marcus, Imrik, Village, Oxiel, Vurza, Kyle, Kairos, Door to Seaworld, Joker, Torrent, Skulltaker. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Manfred campaign is ended. We tried to make a stand in the Chaos Waste, tried to build a garrison, but the Zinj finishes off. I didn't want to keep on running, because, you know, didn't feel like running in circles. St. Isaac already wasted a lot of resources, and he was threatening with a cut-up campaign, so that was a compromise. But I don't think the campaign was winnable at all due to St. Isaac's merciless sabotage. And good job, St. Isaac. You got a special request. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about after the Cellar campaign. Marcus, seeming this is everybody here. So minus Manfred. Manfred is done. It was almost a recover in the corner. I would have gotten the both garrisons, and I would have survived there for a while, even with sabotage. It was the last thing to get: double garrison, strong army, level up Manfred, get heroes, and win. But the Zinj managed to get rid of me. But St. Isaac and Digdag Bro were so merciless with the sabotage, they actually depleted a raised dead area. That's why that number in the top place reached nearly 4k. Thank you guys. Manfred was literally over half of that number in the corner, St. Isaac. Anyways, let's roll this random. But considering getting a request up to 5 request tokens worth, holy shit. I think it's worth it. There's not really value placed on such a request, but that request is really valuable. That could be easily a campaign for over 2 weeks. Sigvald rolled nearly a Joker. So Sigvald rolled, but Sigvald is exactly turn 30, so he doesn't get double. Damn. But we still get Sigvald for 4 turns, could have been 8. Sigvald for 4 turns. That's the shit. That's the shit. Kairos is on turn 24. Yeah. Imrik was on turn 22, right? Okay, we're playing Wurzak, starting with Wurzak tonight. This one is in a tight spot. Could have been easily sabotaged last time. We were surrounded in the middle trying to get the trophy. Wurzak for 4 turns. Wurzak looks like it's definitely in top 4. I mean, you never know, top manager. Would have taken a while. Would have taken a while. Would have probably been a very long one. Just need to get both garrisons and the heroes. There's Elmers. So Wurzak is kind of in a tight spot here. People were didn't sabotage my army when we were in that spot. We could have easily get wrecked here. But this is Wurzak. We are trying to get Golden Tower trophy. This was a Vah target here. The trophy is amazing. It's powerful. It's fun. And we had to literally go all in to get it. Since Manfred Sabotage has really fucked us up here. And the last defenders are waiting on the other side. This is literally feels like some of those really hard legendary campaigns from the earlier Total Wars when sabotages are happening like this. Can't even hold any territories, let alone get anything else. So Golden Tower, we hold it for another 2 turns. The Vah will be successful, and I'll be getting the Kill the Scaleless Greatest trophy. I think it's called Greatest, the biggest trophy. And it will grant all the units additional 15 physical resistance. These units already have incredible physical resistance, which will make them ridiculous unless the enemy has magic attacks. This army will be non-stoppable. This is one of the strongest armies, and this adds up to it. Other than that, we're getting 4 recruit ranks faction-wide and 6 Lord and Hero recruit ranks faction-wide. Greenskins do have a technology for 5 Lord recruit ranks here as well, so that's awesome. We'll be able to recruit rank 5+ units and rank 11+ Lords. We do have Fury of the Prophet, which removes the enemy spell resistance, which makes Wurzak very destructive. And the Savage Orcs have a scrap upgrade that remove enemy magic attacks in melee. But due to possible emotional damage of this band and this shit being really shit, thanks EA, will not be probably using any scrap upgrades.
Is invincibles.
Is that other hero here?
Night Dobo's big boss.
Cork and Morcock coming. Heading out.
Okay, they'll be terrified of this, so we'll just chill here. We got Kairos all the way here. We have given him this settlement here because we're about to lose it to Manfred, and he's taken this with his changing of the ways. He still hasn't dealt with this. Or the Slaanesh there. We had to defeat several armies of the vampires here. And Krogar has sent everything back. He's destroyed Khalida, we are his only enemy right now. We'll still keep messing with him. Surely we'll not have Kairos rolled. Sotek Trail is here, we'll give it to Kairos. We'll get Generous Gift with Kairos, because Krogar about to take it anyways.
This.
Who needs stabbing?
Having this guy around just to distract some of their armies so they don't pile up on the Golden Tower. Uzotl is okay right now. It's gonna be Zinch corrupted. Zinch corrupted for rebellions here. I guess that's okay. Well, that's okay. What do we get here for tier 4? It's a couple of good things. I did invest a lot of resources building up Teotihuacan, but lost it to Kroger. I didn't expect him sending entire military on the city, and we had to hold the Golden Tower against Manfred. Manfred sent like 4 or 5 armies. So, main issue right now, permanent war with Last Defenders. He's at war with Top Notes, who are strong right now. Destroyed destroyed the Thorax faction. We are in a temporary war with Cult of Sigmar and a permanent war with Dragon of Conclave. So, Last Defenders are the only problematic faction to deal with here. We had to be tight to the Golden Tower due to the VAB, but after that, Wurzak will just be destroying one faction at a time.
Let's take what should be ours.
We have critical mass. The moment we get a second army, this banner will get us closer. I mean, there's no such thing as critical mass due to sabotage, but surely people are not gonna be wasting hundreds, if not thousands of euros again to sabotage another campaign. Diagbor already has over 20 request tokens. He doesn't need a special request.
Me.
But sometimes, you know, fucking a little with the campaign, like declare war or permanent war or Kairos or something like this, you know, is expected. Every back and forth campaigns will have a different sabotage. It's not always gonna be the same. It'll be like 3 to 4 things. So the next back and forth will be slightly different. I think this banning 3 units is a very powerful sabotage. It's something I can do anything about in a lot of situations. Especially if we don't get enough characters early. Next time it might be to disband the hero instead.
Wurzag.
Nagla Gobspit, Spider of Vengeance. I don't think I haven't seen that guy. Global Goblins, War Machine Focus, get rid of that. The idea is get rid of one of the quests you're not gonna complete to get something other that you might complete. The quest system is really shit. They'll give you one of the 3 options and they need to scale rewards with time passed. It's always fixed the same. The Wurzak does have 3 items, so you get some resources there.
Gorkamore likes it.
Let's not mess up with the quests. Some of these quests are messed up. Let's get this thing first. So Wurzak goes now to turn 47. We are holding Golden Tower for the trophy. That trophy is incredible.
I has mighty mystic powers.
Yoo-hoo!
Gorkamore welcome news.
These guys are stacked. They want non-aggression, we'll take it.
Big and good.
Big and good. Okay, next turn.
This is scary. And that stink funny.
Next turn we get it.
Where's Ag, the great green prophet? I spells.
We'll hide the army outside, so they might come towards us. But going hard on last defenders make more sense right now. Doesn't look like we're getting this. The garrison are kinda underwhelming.
Alright, alright. I'm the big boss.
This guy is movement range, huh?
Is me, innit?
And they're coming here. They're coming. Get the other aids. 5% missile strength, 10% missile, 5% missile range, and 10% missile strength for missile infantry. Interesting. They've changed this one now.
Great
It's
prophet.
only messed up here, huh? Base missile damage. CA. What the fuck? It's supposed to be missile strength and way higher considering the unit. That'll be like 15% missile strength here. This is such a shit. That's next to nothing. I'm gonna put the movement guy in the army. Why would they buff a damage inside damage and not the actual damage? Like, what the fuck? Almost ambushed, almost. Should have moved a little bit further away, but then I had to stay in the side of Golden Tower. That's it, boys. We're getting the trophy. It's gonna be fun. Means we're not gonna call another VA in the campaign ever, which is a good thing. You don't want to call VAs really. You want to retain the VA reputation buff, and you want to retain the strongest trophy. That's why it's so shit, the system. You should let you keep the trophy to change around. This is the jackpot is really big, but Spider is incredibly powerful. We got the biggest scaleless trophy. All armies recruit rank +4. Faction-wide hero and lord recruit rank +6. All armies additional 15 physical resistance. Holy shit! Holy shit! Wraiths have 55. And we can get another 8% ward save. Holy shit!
All these lights break my eyes.
Holy shit! 8,000 health, 70 physical resistance cavalry. That is insane.
Let's take what should be ours.
Look at this fat experience here.
Alright then, let's...
Our units don't even have any scrap upgrades, but one of the scrap upgrades has physical resistance. By the time their army arrives, we can smack this entire army. Keep in mind, all the savage orcs are shock troops. So they deal mega damage in charge. This army is really exposed to cavalry attack. Another thing, if you guys don't know, Wurzak has Warpaint of Wurzak. In a large radius around him, all units gain additional 10 physical resist. There is a buff in the water that grants the army 25 phys resist. So their army is not moving towards us. Let's see if they do when the reinforcements come. They did patch the reinforcements a bit, and I've seen them sometimes actually do okay, but I'm getting more and more instances where it's worse than what it was before. Like they all go in one spot and then just stand there. Lazy fix by the sea, I didn't even pay any attention when they change. Especially the enemy has like 3 or 4 armies. The game has always been plagued with reinforcement large battles. But in the Warhammer 3 has been the worst. This guy's gonna hit hard. And when we start smacking melee, you know what happens? We go off. Let's give everybody a attack here. And also buff everybody with attack here as well.
That'd be good. Get him!
Their army is still waiting there. Nice fix here. Looks like they only do it sometimes. Click this button, the arm is just gonna get deleted.
I'm the boss! Doggy, alright!
Got Helms of Discords almost through the entire army.
Better work!
Cap apparently is 90%. But 90% is crazy high. Especially when a unit has over 10,000 health. Makes the undead raids look like complete garbage. Because undead wraiths, they do have high damage. Their attack is shit.
Let's go.
While the Greensies don't have such issue.
Now is here. This is it. Slaughter. Run, boys.
Not allowed to still bothering those pigs there.
Come on in. We're the grain tide. Moving fast.
I'm surprised they have an hour heal already.
We speed. We'll do it.
Maybe they had too many units in pile there. They couldn't all do their stuff.
Let's go. Let's do this.
This thing is really hard to kill.
Stab him! Yes! I'll do it!
Chopper's ready.
Was it done 20? I think so, yeah. So if you switch to village right now, it's 4 turns. If you roll him, it's 8 turns. Any campaign below 30 turns gets double turns right now. Gonna be on the queue is cleared.
Biggins! Chopper's hat! Ready to mash! Time for slaughtering! With me! Let's get out!
The moment this thing starts fleeing, it's like it's out of range for any attacks, but it's still surrounded. It's a shit system. The moment it starts fleeing and the crowd should get instantly murdered and not really almost immune to damage.
Austin! Boys ready! Let's have it! Please, wow! 60! You're the boss! Run, boys!
This is gonna hurt. Look at its right side for the cavalry charge.
Run, boys! This way! Renegades! Austin! Time to meet east! Suppose so. Folks will. Please, what for?
I'm having a shaman in the army just for some experience. Shaman is still bad in this army. Scouting is okay, but I don't want to have another character. I'm just gonna get some experience on him and using steel technology, since green technology is such shit these days. We have to get some more research to get the stuff earlier.
Dice can't defeat me! Where's he? He's still will. 60. Austin. God wills it.
This one is kind of crap compared to the other one. I like Skull Tech is boring.
What the hell?
Village plus 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 plus.
Village plus plus plus. Thank you, LS. It's 90, That's 3 times, and village is currently on turn 20. So it's 12 turns of village. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Got it. Gotta debuff that guy. This guy should also do fine against him, we just need to support him a bit. Holy shit! Never mind! Board!
Shifting it! I'll kill the lot of them!
That's the second cornerstone there.
Alright, alright!
This wood is damaging our guys.
I'm going.
Why is that so strong? Grilmok has not chill. Chill, man. Chill. Should have sent the cavalry way earlier. Oh, that guy has too much resistance. Or maybe not. Sorry, boys. Please understand.
Shifting. Let's have it. Clear the three sides. That's him. Come on in, boys. I is invincibles. Biggest, brutalist dog. Let's fight.
Need to kill her a little bit earlier here.
Bless you. Run, boys.
This guy has over 1,000 physical damage.
Post! Orcs win!
This is it.
1,000 magical damage.
Austin, have it. Orcs will.
Our cavalry would have been fine there to hit at the same time. Just the Carnosaurus are doing a lot. These guys have magic attacks. Magic attacks. The guy doesn't have magic attacks, but still doing okay.
Moving fast. Please walk more.
With the Krog attacked earlier, who knows? Who knows? We would have had more vigor because we didn't have to run around.
Let's all in one!
I could also just wait a little bit longer to get the vigor. Vigor is really important in these fights. Lost one big one, but we have extra.
Running! Come on!
They can kill the pigs. There's too many pigs. I need to send the pigs earlier. The big ones got wrecked a bit in the start.
Where's the script? Someone's ready.
2 magic attack Carnosaurus did a lot of damage. Lost one of the big ones. Not good. But that's what we have extra.
Ready? Slaughter.
Yeah, he has a crazy damage, Krogar, with magic attacks.
The war is here.
I should have had in the pigs on him earlier. Definitely taking some unnecessary damage here. But his best armies are gone right now. In future, I save effigy to get for him.
Suppose so. Austin!
His item taking half HP from Wurzak. Because Wurzak has no missile resistance. Who needs missile resistance on characters, right?
Choppers ready! Bring us to battle!
It's fucked, you know, when they give some special benefit to the unit just because they have, you know, they're either faster or low armor, and they give them like physical resistance. Either maybe they are a dead hag or a savage orc, so they don't give them physical missile resistance, and they think physical resistance is enough to justify no armor and no missile resistance. It's just completely clueless. Every character ought to have that missile resistance. It's very little resistance, and without it you take mega damage. They did the same shit again in Warhammer 3 with demons. Lost one begins since they dropped to 5%. But his armor was pretty good. I would have been surprised not taking any casualties. Had really 3 really strong units. I guess 4 really strong units. Wurzak is a savage orc. He has no armor, and they give him physical resistance because of this. But idiots at the same time remove his character innate missile resistance. That's shit design. There's a reason they put missile resistance on the characters back in the day. Every character had 15% missile resistance because they so easily get sniped by shooters. And then they later on they forgot about it and started removing missile resistance from some characters just because, you know, I don't know, they got some physical resistance because they're a demon or a savage orc. That shit makes no sense. There's a reason they are demon in the first place to get physical resistance. They should not lose their innate character missile resistance that every character has. And that's the reason why Skarmory gets killed by unit of crossmen. They don't even have magic attacks.
The Great Saban!
Krogar hit really hard there. Really hard. We should just cripple him in the future. So if we had a scrap upgrade, Idol of Gork, that unit engage Krogar would have very little damage. Because he would have lost his magic attacks. That probably is the way to go about that.
Cork and Moorcock, I mean.
He had the ability, and the other guy was also casting spells. Yeah, some of the damage did add up. But if I said the pigs earlier, it wouldn't have mattered at all. Or just a bad way to attack there. That's a bad habit from the past, Rashlock.
Where's that gonna do it?
Gazemork is shit, unlike the other one. This one is crap compared to the or this one. Oh, this is probably not even worth buffing. We already have Brim Bursta, Feast of Gork. Here we go, Foot of the Gork. 2 explosions. We got 2 explosions and we got 2 unit buffs. Should have casted the Foot of Gork on their Spearmen before we engage them as well. Ten Fizz resist and 15 spell resist for this unit, huh? Well, look at this, boys. I opened the room for the Mama Spider. Totally not complete overkill to have this unit in this army. 25 Fizz resist. On 120 armor and 10,000 health. Really not gonna get this bandit, right? Helob. Get 20 missile resist on and 50% damage. 20 missile resist on this thing is massive. This is an incredible difficult unit to kill. Incredibly difficult. Rename it to Ivanka. No, this all be renamed. Can rename renamed unit. There used to be chat roars in the past Talk Gaming. You have chat roar the next time, but people can request shit chat roars. You're not scammed, you got your shackles back.
Night Dobbo's big boss.
Fire spills. Kill.
When they gonna patch Greenskin Ancillars? That's so shit. After a couple DLCs.
Book summons me. Suppose so.
Gobbo!
This guy is
big
kinda
boss.
shit, I don't like him in the army, but has increased mobility. 25% more movement range. Might as well have 19 slots in the army for that.
Profit.
I'll show you how it's done.
I'll use me spells.
Oh, I gotta update immediately.
Alright then, let's do it.
Maybe it didn't because this guy was taking movement. It's not didn't update immediately. This guy would have been cool if we had the discipline though. I think Greenskins... there should be a generic trait that grants entire army 5 armor. And the character itself 20 armor. Should be a trait that it's plus 20 armor for the character and 5 armor for the entire army, so the character gets 25. So it's better than it's close to tough regarding armor, but instead of having defense for the character, the entire army gets 5 armor. Small buff for the army, and would be another one to be desirable for an army, especially for an army like this. This army has only high enough attack, but lacks armor. Unlikely we get this up, huh?
Great and powerful war boss.
I have seen the future.
These guys have insane scrap upgrades, but it's also super expensive. This gotta be one of the strongest units in the game in Vortex army. Have access to 30 armor, 6 defense, another 50% speed, 8 anti-large, 20 charge, and remove magic attacks from the enemy while having 70 fizz resistance. And you can get additional 8% ward save, additional defense, additional armor, additional damage, and additional physical resistance. And this is without frenzy currently showing here. You can put all of them. That's our army without scrap augurs, by the way. We could have had magic attacks, dampening magic attacks in the entire army.
Catch him, boss! Let's go!
Wurzag.
The cavalry was already one of the most terrifying in cavalry in Wurzag's army. When is the appropriate use of the wall? When you need the troops or when you want to get the Gork buff? The primary use of the wall is to get the Gork buff, to get a permanent Gork buff, to maintain the Gork buff, and everything else is relevant. Situationally on top 10 for the trophy. In this case, we have Koldova on top 10 last defenders, and we gain the biggest scaleless trophy, which will make this campaign a lot of fun. At this point, the VA doesn't exist anymore. We just retain the buffs from Vemonga and forget about the Gork buff. But if we call a couple of Gork buffs, we could have gotten permanent 10% damage, but we already have damage, and retain another 10% damage. But keep calling the Gorkwa. So it's the Gorkwa for 20% damage until you can get a very strong trophy. Disband the mobs always.
Great prophet. Yes, it'll be proper good.
Unless you think you can win fights without them.
Smith! No way! What? Martic!
They lost most of their military here.
Looks stinks.
Mark, look up! Wurzag, the great green prophet!
This spot here and this spot here will be great for rebels. But what rebels are gonna be coming there? So expensive for this building.
Gork more likes it.
I don't know where their other army is. That fight against the Lisbon was the example where Nurgle magic and a lot of life magic is 10 times better than any destructive magic. That fight required different type of support. Destructive magic was not good there. Since we were getting we were the target of destructive magic. This is why some factions can never really be anywhere near as good as Nurgle or Faction with a lot of life. From time to time I have to switch a side where I attack to, you know, delude myself. There is more than one point of attack in these places.
I is invincible. Lord, watch ya. Ready, boss.
Bring me carrion!
Shifting. Run, boys.
Good thing a lava Ragnarok Spy will be a wall attacker.
Feast on Tolkien!
Field away. Shifting.
I haven't even gotten to the wall and they're all fleeing.
Shut down. Moving.
Include this.
Ready. It's a fight. Bring it on. Right in.
Little skinks! Thinking they're safe! Little pile of skink bodies. Yoo-hoo. Nobody's safe. Nobody.
Ready. This is it. Run, boys. Run, boys. The war is here. Eyes ready. Gonna enjoy this. Your music. Days talking. Smoke zone. Time for slaughter.
Got the multiple helms of Discord. It's kind of crazy for this type of water. 4 helms of Discord, nice.
All right then. Green profit.
Here we go. Or not.
Wanna kill something?
If fair, not even Elegists have right. Well, with Saint Isaac around, you never know.
Way back. Hang on. Rush out. Shifting. Moving fast. Let's go. Ready. Begin.
He's broke.
Rush out.
Should be, yeah. No hosts add throat to the queue. Okay.
Biggie, ruin his dog. Chopper's ready. Let's fight. Ready to bash. War! Yeah. Right in.
What's the last Kira? Knight the Goblin Big Boss.
This is it. Let's fight. Here we go. Dig like great prophet.
Been out with the last DLC. There's a couple of shenanigans, quick summon, and has a movement range buff for the army. Got a Goblin Big Boss for the money and debuffs. Got a Night Goblin Big Boss for movement range. Heg for replenishment. And got the Bob leveling for another army.
Wurzag, the great green prophet. Gork and Morkok, I mean.
Right now we're struggling with money, so Golden Big Boss is worth it. And this guy is worth it alone just for the movement range. I don't really care what he adds to the army or the movement range. But he could add Helm of Discord, Talisman, Breast Cleaver buffs, you know, debuffs on the items at some point. But this guy is just for the money. Is plus 30% bad loot. That's worth a spot in the army.
I have seen the future. The great green flows.
The one's ready. The queen is strong this way.
Kinda need this. We'll still have the city.
I have spills.
This army is kinda expensive considering it's our only one. We can make peace with Manfred or Krogar, so we have to destroy them. This seems unrealistic considering our money. It's a really shit settlement. This ought to give garrison for every faction. Every landmark ought to do more, and every landmark ought to have from minor to mega garrison, depending how it fits and what it is. Every landmark should be adding garrison. Every. From a or 2 units to an entire army. We are around Saturday, boys. Saturday is gonna be the last day. After that, we just clear the queue and then we do top 4 or top 5. As long as the queue is active, you can add more to the queue. But when the queue is gone, we just keep the top 4 or top 5. Okay, that's turn 47 for Wurzak. We gotta switch to Kairos for 4 turns. Wurzak is definitely in the top. Kairos for 4 turns. Followed by Durtu for 4 turns. Alpha got killed, yeah. Anybody wanna request a fresh campaign? It's gonna go to turn 31, and any campaign under 30 turns gets double turns right now. On a switch or the wheel. Gonna have to be. I think we actually get another edge here, right?
Kairos, Fate Weaver.
Yeah. There's no permanent wars here, but this lizard man might require the military again. Missed the opportunity to make an advantage last time. The name means 2 turns, and every plus means 2 turns. So Durtu is 2 turns plus 4 turns. Only tip for the campaign request: Darky will die. You can switch with the shackles. Don't have arbor right now. Thank God nobody requested another corn campaign.
We witnessed eternity. Since looks on me, I feel it.
Kinda surprised we still have movement here. Campaigns we have active right now, it's Kairos is gonna go turn 28, so switch to Kairos is double turns right now. It's Wurzak on turn 47, Wurzak is stopped right now. Sigvald on turn 30, but is a switch to turn 34. It's Clan Molder on turn...
What the hell?
2 more Wurzags to push the total to 4,000.
Oh, thank you very much there, bro. And we got the next goal complete. Yoo-hoo! So we got the SFO Dwarves. There'll be a overhaul campaign. We played after the Saint Isaac's Dwarf request, so we can compare. And now we got top 5. So top 5 campaigns to get finished. The first one will roll 3 faction groups. The second and third and fourth will roll 2. And the last one will roll 1 faction group for the objective. We'll know who has to do what when the queue is clear. So Wurzak will get another 4 turns. You could have rolled the wheel. It was a pretty good chance to roll Wurzak 4 turns anyway, so you could have rolled something else. But I see this as well. 4 turns of Wurzak. It'll be Wurzak to 51. Kairos to 28. Imrik is... okay, that's... Imrik is on turn 22. Imrik is currently the 5th one. The spot for the 4th and 5th is... it's gonna be hard to say what's gonna happen on 4th and 5th, but Wurzak and Trost seems to be for sure in top 5. Marcus on turn 18. Durtu is on turn 16, but has 4 turns in the queue, so goes to turn 20. We got Village on turn 20, and LS is added 12 turns, so Village goes to turn 32, which puts Village in top 5 for sure. Reichel is on turn 20. Although Cyril has a switch or a sabotage, you could add 4 turns here. We got Skulltaker on turn 20 and Oxiol on turn 18. For the last day, a fresh campaign request is go to turn 31, and anybody under turn 30 gets double on a pick or a roll. Short weekly, no, it's we're gonna be rolling the goals. Short victory is boring. We're gonna roll the goals to destroy factions. Short victory is just too straightforward, and it just adds a couple of extra steps, and that's it. There's another roll for a switch. Let's see. This is everybody here, right? Yep. These mods are... we are using mods, of course, Joe. Since the AI in vanilla is shit, we've been using the mod AI and some of the stuff on top. Another 8 turns of Village. Eight turns, you hear that, LS? Since he's currently not on turn 30 plus. One, two, three, four. But it's currently last. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll put him last so we don't have to do it all at once. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah. Roll again. Roll again. Rolling again. Oh shit! My boys are here. But Sigval is only on turn 30, so I guess 4 turns. Sigvald for 4 turns. This feels like a gambling stream. Where are we at? Sigvald is currently last in the queue. We could just merge the switches, but it's up to me. We can just keep them in half. You can pick any of the factions you like for the 30 tip or 100k shekels to pick a faction out of the queue or roll the wheel. Can you pause the stream for 8 hours? I'm just gonna take a quick nap. No. Because I really want to play right now. Don't want to do anything else. But if I wasn't not really in the mood to play right now, probably would have given up without a quest.
Attack!
Keep rolling. Aryan is rolling the wheel. Okay, let's see who we roll. Shuffle. Carl for 8 turns! Yeah, baby! That's a hot roll. 2, 4, 6, 8. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Manfred is gone, yeah. Basically, after the day, we just clear the queue and then we play the top 5. So, as long as the queue is active, you can add stuff to the queue. New campaign or switch, but when the last entry of the queue is clear, we keep the top 5 campaigns, delete the rest, and the top 5 will see what's going on in the world and will decide the objective with the wheel, which factions to destroy to end the campaigns. Which is basically planned for the mid game and the late game. We're rolling the wheel again, huh? Okay. Shuffle. Oh, we got a joker. You can pick any faction for 4 turns. If the campaign is under 30 turns, you can add 8. These are the campaigns, Cho. That's a lot of turns on some of the campaigns. Another 8 turns to Carl. Well, Empire fanboys strike Carl. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Lord of Zinch.
Okay, currently we got Kairos at turn 28.
I give everything for Zinch.
Everything for Zinch. This guy's currently flying, huh?
New strength flows through me. Seeking intrigue. For the great game.
Warzak is actually going to turn 51. Deoboro added 4 more turns to Warzak.
I am unstoppable.
This building is crazy cheap for some reason. Well, I hope Kairos and Marcus are not in top 5. Everything else, I guess it's fine. Management is a little bit better here. Well, he has to roll the Empire. He has to roll the Empire. He's not gonna roll the Empire. What is that objective there? Lost? Okay. Mazda Conda.
Since reigns supreme.
The worst. This is pretty good for him, but he's already pretty good as well. This is crazy for Ram right now. Crazy. Once we get a much stronger army, we could get Chaos Gladiator if we had downtime, but this one is just crazy.
My power is undisputed. I know all fates. My power grows. Through Zinch's will. Sula Castor.
Just have Warlock Seattle here. Probably destroy the Warher there so they don't attack us randomly.
Keeper of the Destiny Scroll.
24 turns, another single ancillary for Kairos. Holy shit. Try playing at 24 turns of the Empire or Kislev and not get a single ancillary for the Legend Lord. Guarantee you'll have at least 3. Those guys going around is not good, but we can use the ambush stance.
Patience. Planning needs patience.
Cloud's defenders have declared war on the Rapture's excess across the sea.
For the Weaver.
That's the strongest thing the Zinj faction can do. Both for the player and the AI.
Yes.
Why is it strongest? Because it's a teleport ambush. And when you ambush, you put your balance of power to the extreme. So you can literally out-resolve nearly any battle in your favor. We do have house rules regarding it, but they had under 15 units in this case.
Another skill persist. I shall consult the fates.
My favorite thing about this faction is manipulating the winds. Gotta add this thing to the scale and corruption, but I should affect something else. That button on their faction doesn't do anything. The scale and corruption is also half-assed as fuck.
Let us make claim.
It's good money here, but probably gonna get attacked here at some point. We can't really play around that.
Eternal Scryer.
Just have to keep going on Oxyotl and make sure to clear the chaos wastes here.
The taste of northern steel.
This adjacency should be probably 6 to 8, but the local is pretty good. The local is useless. The other way around. This is adjacency. -9. -9! And we get only 1 osmosis. Not only they don't play this game, they don't pay any attention. Whoever done this building has no idea. Should be 8 at least. 8 at least. What the fuck is the point of having Zinch neighbors so they can do corruption properly? This faction technologies, building some other stuff is infuriatingly bad. Just raised my blood pressure. As this shit is still in the game for 3 years later. After what? 2 Zinch DLCs?
Lord of Zeus. Sworn to the architect.
But they definitely have some incompetent people working in the game now. Look what they've done with the Greenskin technology. Somebody completely clueless and oblivious was working the technology. They never played this game, Warhammer 2 or Warhammer 1 Greenskins. The fact they changed the Black Orc Big Boss like that after what happened in Warhammer 2. That person never played Greenskins in his life. The Bob was making the War Boss look bad, so instead of them making the War Boss great, they nerfed the Bob and they made the War Boss a little bit better.
I have scried all of time. An oblique approach. Each step is ordained.
Yotl is a menace here, but we cleared a couple of their armies already. The Zinj still has one thing going for them, and that's the aesthetic of their units. Some of their units look incredible. Demons kinda suck though. They should be way more powerful. But you can have this aesthetic while playing superior factions, like Puppets of Misrule or the Changeling, the Deceivers. Or other Warriors of Chaos.
Immortality shall be mine.
Compare this shit to Order technologies when it comes to corruption. So Chaos gets +1 when Order gets -3. What the fuck, man? And it's not even the Chaos corruption not even that dangerous. They're just a joke. Kislev Motherland thing is more dangerous than Chaos corruption. Why does Chaos corruption have to be such a joke? It's the most powerful force in the universe.
We shall surpass other gods.
You see this wall of text here? See this wall of text here? That Demon's Reforged thing is good for the AI. Players using Zinj demons, please. Everything else is like useless. This is just an AI buff to fuck with you. If they didn't have that Demon's Reforged thing, Manfred campaign would still be alive. This is a wall of text here and it's shit. It's good for the AI though, so I like the things like this to make the AI better. This faction don't have terrifying demons, but it's just a joke. They even came in compared to Warriors of Chaos. Warriors of Chaos have a gift that grants all their units 15 missile resistance. That alone is stronger than anything demons have. Literally anything.
Louis Bourleth. Onward to fate's precipice. All serve Kairos. Left Rodney for the changer. We facultat query Radu Bakur. We witnessed eternity.
They have failed demons in this game, especially the greater demons. That's the one of the biggest atrocities. Please make the exalted great demons powerful.
Lord of Saints. Collect Magic and cunning to the fore! Kill them all!
Why is he initiating attack animations at the side? Sometimes you think they were missing, but no, they still hit. But I think they sometimes go out of the hitbox and they miss anyways. Like 2 in a row there. It's not possible on 26 defense there.
The Changer's chosen!
Again, you see? The attack on the side is bugged. 4 in a row. Why does he initiate attack animation we can deliver a hit? There's no way he would have missed 4 in a row. His attack is bugged. Same way with the jumping.
Battle Master!
Speed is always better. If he was not on the horse, he wouldn't be able to fight this guy. His 42 speed, this guy would be under 40. He still does fight okay. Speed is too important. That side attack is bugged.
Fates guide us. Lord of Saints! The Raven God's will. It is foreseen.
Improving weapon range slightly. And giving the slightly better hitboxes to units. That would probably require a lot of check to the entire game. That would have been a must improvement to the game. What him to Q when I was gone? A lot of stuff got rolled, St. Isaac. We rolled Carl and Joker, and Carl got in a lot of turns. I'm not sure if you heard St. Isaac, but switch to a campaign under 30 turns is worth double in turns. So if a campaign is on turn 30, you wanna switch to it like Oxyotl, it's 4 turns. If you roll it on the wheel, it's 8 turns. And also request of a campaign is now to turn 31. So people went spend a lot of their shekels to roll the wheel.
Kairos, Fate Weaver. Lord of Zinch.
We also hit the next goal, so it's top 5 now.
Victory was always assured. The mocking washer.
Ataxa!
It's a little bit rough moment here, huh?
For the great game.
Really ought to update these armies of the Beastmen, add some Gores and Bestigors, some other units. This is just so dated.
This will be agreed.
Or Cygors. See how good is the aim of those Cygors.
The Raven God's will. We hold power. Fires of Sinch. Flux, magic, lies.
Grim.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Forbidden Roads, QQ.
Winds of change.
Ah yes, the most basic archers in the game, the bane of exalted greater demons.
Raven God's will. I know where to go. It shall be.
Where's the Minotaur hit here?
It is foreseen.
Very nice. This thing can literally stop time and kill everything before they even move. Yet can deal with a couple of basic shooters. They turn Kairos into a blue fire of Zinch spammer. So sad. This is a fucking disgrace what it is. It's not even that good of an ability.
Warriors of Sinch! Murder and madness! Seeking victim! Abnormal strategist! Half-block! I know where to go. The Chaos Marauders! Sinch's flux! Warriors of Sinch! The Schemer's servants! Sinch shows us! Dark fate beckons! Change, deceit, power. We went there. Enforcers of change! Rage and fury. Fates guide us.
This way.
Bringing ruin. On tireless foot.
On your word. My master bids move.
Kill for siege.
Eyes of Sinch. Many eyes shall see.
Glorious siege. Think sees all! The infinite weave. Exalted hero of change! The winds of change. The Raven God's will. On the way. It is
Lord Bluefire. Not sure what's worse, Lord Bluefire or Lord Apotheosis. I think they're equally bad.
fly us there.
That is so bad that the Star Horse at CAs actually want to change this. This is unacceptable for Kairos. That is that bad that the CAs actually changed Kairos again. They don't like that people are just using this ability. It's not even a good ability.
Locking Watcher. Kairos, Fate Weaver. The dice are lost. Oracle of Sinch. Mahurzalt. The mocking Watcher.
Can remove Treason of Zinch and Zinch's Firestorm. This is really shit. Prison of Zinch and Zinch's Firestone. It's an item, you know, so that kind of sucks. Gotta take this, otherwise he's not gonna be a good spellcaster. Why are these items so bad? Where's the rest of it? There's gotta be a wall of text here. Imagine Kairos, Fate Weaver, one and only, equipping an arcane item, one per wizard, and he gets dick. Should be literally wall of text. 10, 15 lines. I should be scrolling down this shit. What the fuck is this crap? There should be a text over the entire fucking screen here, and he gets what? What the fuck is this shit, man? Every single stat in the game should be on this fucking item. It's available to arcane items.
My power grows.
They have done the slants on Kairos so dirty here. The more you play this shit, the worse it gets. Basically, he gets an item that does next to nothing, and you just put 2 skill points to get life leeching. That is... What the fuck? 2 skill points for life leeching? Teclis only has 1 skill point for life leeching. Fucking hell, man. This is shit. Literally, any arcane item would be better here.
It shall be.
Grand Pep at least doesn't die to archers. This faction just raises my blood pressure, man. How incompetent they have to be for to make shit like this. 3 years later, still crap. Such a cool lord. It's just infuriating how bad they make some things. You have fucking Gelt in the game, fucking super god, the ruler of the galaxy. What the fuck is this shit, man? Compare Gelt to Kairos. Honestly, this is even... Kairos is in a worse state than Grand Pepe is. When you compare him to Gelt. Somebody oughta find Somebody ought to find a big picture version of this picture and replace his face with Gelt. And put a tiny Gran Pepe and a tiny Kairos on this picture. Just tiny, so you can barely see it. Kairos should be like a couple of pixels, but you know, still you can see his wings and shit. And Gran Pepe should be a little bit bigger because he's, you know, on a Stegadon. He's Lord's Luck. Bam! Kairos turn 28. Let's switch to something more fun here. What do we have here? Durtu next. Oh man, Durtu, save me from this nonsense. Now that's a spellcaster. Has one spell still better. Because he has everything else better. Durtu for 4 turns. Durtu goes turn 20. We need more Durtu turns. Somebody roll the wheel, so we get 8 turns of Durtu. Oh yes, the next 4 turns. We gotta savor this shit. Can't believe Durtu got more screen time. Can't believe Durtu got more screen time. Woodell buildings are kinda in a bad state and they're still better than Kairos buildings. How strong is Kelmer these days anyways? This campaign had no sabotage. Loon has a lot of military on his ass.
It is forbidden.
Man, what is this sad Kemler? He didn't even take down 4 bugbears. What's going on in this campaign? Back in Fort 6, Durtu. Plus 6 to Belakor, Nakari, Belegar, Skarbren, Lokir, Morati, Kairos, Kugad, and Rakart. Plus 4 to Kemler and Vlad. Minus 4 Ikitar, Nessel, Tarion, Alariel, Morgro, Changeling, Thor, Clankarion. So in our area, close area, the biggest menace is Belegar. Belegar, then it's probably Skarbrand. The rest of them are not that good. After that is Morati. It's hard to say where the Kemler military is here, but it looks like he didn't go to war in Marienburg.
Careful now. To summon me is...
3 settlement. That is strange. Very, very strange. This is a very suspicious situation here.
I am the blood of Gilles.
I'm guessing he's somewhere at the edge away from Castle Artois. He fled Castle Artois when this military arrived.
Such a thing is impossible.
I think I'm gonna still attack this. Lots of Dryads get killed in Auto Resolve. This battle had 0 casualties. I'm pretty sure half of these things don't work on heroes.
Antim Lugna Grasdiad. Elmchant Grasdiad. Salutel.
You know, I often when this screen trying to equip the Glade Captain, I'm wondering, is this a male or female? Do they have, you know, Glade Lord male-female thing, or they're all the same sex? How many Tricken do we have in army? 2. Multiple heroes and the young steads enough leadership, and these units have enough towns with extra ward save that they can take a lot with this. There's only two good skills here, huh? Ward Bark and the Oaken Hearts. Couple of these skills really ought to get some extra stuff, like this is trash.
Defender of Athel Lauren.
Oh! There he is! There he is!
All hail Kurnos. If the forest wills it.
What the hell's going on with Talia here? Ah, the Arnesa got removed.
Arbonis Elmchant.
Well, you just have to put Arnesa under lesbians. Problem solved.
Arbonis.
To go turn 20. Ryan is so chill.
In my halls, the words of the faithless seldom make it past their lips.
Kinda shocked that nobody was tempted to use their channel points to sabotage Permanent War with Orion. Nobody's even tempted. She's an average girl who never shaves her armpits. What's wrong with an average girl with the armpit hair? That's really talking shit about our average girls, comparing that to Arnesa. Durtu is the scourge of undead.
Watching. Silently. Orders understood. Waiting.
Lord of the Glade. Proud son of Athel Lauren.
Might have read your in on a ruina. Gisoru. Well, well, well. Hope I'm totally messing up your guys' sleep schedule. You don't have to sleep every day. You just woke up, it's working. I had a nap. I had a very strange day. I woke up yesterday 11:05 p.m. Almost missed my 10k daily steps. Literally 3 minutes later, I was solely flying outside. Got my 10k before midnight. And then I came home, had some food and went to bed. Then woke up a couple hours later. Don't remember what I was doing next couple hours, but ended up walking another 3,000 steps today because it was 21 degrees Celsius or 70 Fahrenheit outside on a winter day. And came back home, took a nap, woke up several hours later, and now I'm streaming. Today was one of those days when I could wear shorts, and any day is good when I can wear shorts. I need to move somewhere where I can wear shorts every day. I don't remember 21 degrees Celsius or 70 Fahrenheit in a winter ever before. Probably happened in the past, but I just don't remember it ever happened. We can destroy walls. And CA for some reason has made ancient treemen, or treemen, my bad, stronger at destroying walls than Durtu. Yep, you heard right. Just CA stuff. Ever since the Great Eagles got buffed, and they got buffed again, they got buffed again, they got buffed again, and another 2 buffs, they have a permanent spot in Durtu armies. They're a really good extra unit for special stings, going for vulnerable units and units that can defend themselves. So usually use like, I would say 3 to 6, and they're quite a terror in disguise. They used to be one of the worst units in the game.
Deepwood Mage.
The Flocodum nerf the Orcas is the way to go. Get 1 more second on it.
Windweaver.
Karen is still shit. The role of the Glade Captain in the army is quite movement range of the army, but in the battle it's a tank. Provides also units with melee defense.
Captain repositioning. Engage. Forest spirits to me. Quickly.
Good to miscast and takes no damage, nice. Miscasts are such a joke. It's like nobody wants to fight him here. Load towers and then probably just drop in the necromancers. I like 4 eagles because Herb Blood can heal 4 targets. But they are very squishy.
Fear everywhere.
Little fire this over the wall.
Your orders.
I want to create a big mosh pit. Send 4+ units.
Spell singer.
actually ought to be better. He does have minimum range and he's usually away from it. His ability is underwhelming, really. That was a good one. Gotta just pay attention when they're coming. But a lot of times, the moment they get a little bit close, you can't even use it. Time for Murika to eat the funny man. Look how they're just waiting for him to get up. I guess three birds can attack at the same time, huh? I wonder what kind of army would they have in a city like this to actually challenge Durthu. Vampires are really shit without the crazy numbers and a lot of flying units. Because they can't only use magic properly. And magic is also crap these days. Shadow with their from glory. Send this one in there. See how it stops, he just gets stuck there, doesn't do anything. I need to fix that.
Speed of Azrael. For Hecate. Of course.
Durthu sword hungers. More. Come on!
Kadambra! Sivlakia! Vinel!
Slow day for dude, not even 1,000 kills. Why am I getting tagged in Murati's dungeon while I'm streaming, guys? It's not cool.
Atimlupna Rastia! Sivlapeniu Abyss!
15 armor for the forest spirits and 20% fire resist. It's a big buff for the dryads. But buffs for all of them, really. That one, that one makes the Asper Oak shit.
Salutel! Atimlupna Abyss Akai!
25 more AP damage for the eagles and 10 physical hits for the eagles, and we see all the magical forests on. It's fine to take once we got the eagles in the army.
Eljan Gracia! Sivlaglastia!
Luin got wrecked by Kemmler. Damn, that +4 on Kemmler works. See that there, bro? Kemmler has wrecked all those armies. They are doing needless besieging here. Another issue in the game. Neutral goes to turn 20.
Azrael, Riftu Flaxina, Tuat Tula Vulvo.
Trade with Leonardo. Had war in Estalia. What is this? Warhammer 1? Because the Renessa got removed, huh? So these guys... They're probably just gonna get wrecked, but they're doing okay with Belagar. They're offering 500, why not? Why not? Who the hell destroyed Paravon? Is Faint Channels made with power?
Those seeking my counsel,
So we see every forest now. Mountford is in control of Orion's camp. The easiest one to take is the Haunted Forest and the jungles of China. One camel around though with +4 potential. This is what, 2 settlements? Got 20 iron on this. That's better than nothing.
Arbonis enchant. Enchant.
Splendence of Luminescence, this is the best one. Spell resistance minus 25% enemy arms local province. Holy fuck.
Glade Captain present.
I'm recruiting that one there. Ariel's Chosen. Ariel's Chosen. Usually, sometimes instead of this one appearing here, you see the green skin one here. So it's definitely down to RNG. It's not a scripted, the green skin one there. So that one is still, I guess, random. 80 growth, 80 growth. 20, 40, 20, 20. I think one of the biggest fails on these buildings is they haven't put any control on the core building. The core building ought to have control.
The forest is whispering. Asturion wills it.
For the wisdom.
Where is Belagar going? Estalia controls Scamblight. This is like the old world before.
I am revenging.
Belagar is going after Estalia. Funny.
Protector of the forest. Orders understood.
%5% speed all armies.
Fell to what?
Oh, trade Shirley. Italian Warhammer 3 just there to die. But back in the day, they were doing something. My first Warhammer campaign ever in Warhammer 1, I got destroyed by a combined force of Estalia, Scaling, and Warriors of Chaos. While playing as the Empire. But the Legend was very difficult in Warhammer 1 compared to the other Warhammers. Especially with the little experience at the time. Oh, this is the greenskin one.
Following your orders.
I want to start a Kemmler here before I leave this area here. Mortars and bonus. Beastman, maybe I haven't played Beastman all year.
Yours to command. To arms! Weaver! I will!
Oh, we have stronger air. They really ought to patch this hitbox, man. It's infuriating. Most of them can't do anything here. It's glitched. You gotta move them around to apply more damage. Let's get an airstrike here. I get stuck around the corner, but I don't care. What's my favorite wood elf unit? That's a tough one. Not counting Durtu, right?
Great Captain!
Well, if Durtu counts, then I'll pick Durtu. Man, what's so funny?
End of the forest! I will go!
This reminds me lately, I don't know where this was, but was a discussion about chocolate. What's your favorite chocolate? And for me, it's literally any chocolate is over 90% cacao. $92 or 95%. I like cacao. I don't like chocolate. You know, the cacao nibs or the cacao content in the dark chocolate. It's a very, very good flavor.
Lead, Captain! My glorious duty!
Because, you know, chocolate is just pretty much just sugar. Otherwise. With barely any cacao, right? Simple, man. I like Durto. You hate dark chocolate? Is it why do you hate dark chocolate, Dark will die? Usually the people who don't like dark chocolate are the ones that just eat junk food.
Lead guard, Commander!
It's like the people who also don't appreciate black coffee. You got destroyed your taste buds on crop. You stop eating crap for a couple of weeks, and then you can appreciate the real food more. Well, cacao is a bitter fat. That's what's supposed to be. Dark chocolate is high cacao, usually over 60%. With the rest of the content being sugar. So if it's like a 92% dark chocolate, means the 8% is sugar. Meanwhile, milk chocolate, what most people eat chocolate is over half the content sugar. So you're pretty much eating sugar mainly. With cacao just adding a little bit of flavor. Try the 70% chocolate dark. 30% sugar ought to be enough for you. Still consider the 70% one bad thing. It's not even real food. Gotta be like 85% to be good food. Had a 95% chocolate yesterday, and that one I really tasted the bitterness. The usual 92% that I eat, I can taste it as a sweet thing, but 95 is definitely tastes the bitterness. But it's like that good bitterness. Oh, the cacao is a bitter fat. Supposed to taste like that. It can't be pure cacao because it would not hold the structure of the chocolate. So they gotta add a couple of things to make it to make it actually form into a chocolate. Basically, it's more of a fat part of a cacao to make a chocolate, and a little bit sugar just so it's for taste. 5% sugar is fine in anything, but above 5%, it's questionable.
Athel Lauren Eternal!
I was considering to try maple syrup. What do you guys think about maple syrup? I do consume some honey when I eat like Greek yogurt with peanut butter and blueberries and stuff. But maple syrup, what do you guys think maple syrup would go well with Greek yogurt? I mean, when you add such things, you add a teaspoon. Teaspoon is nothing. One or 2 teaspoons of maple syrup of honey, that's nothing. That's not even 10 grams of sugar. You probably eat more sugar when you eat ketchup. Maple syrup will probably not fit with yogurt. So, honey fits with yogurt, but maple syrup doesn't. I've never tried maple syrup. You say that the maple syrup will not go well with the Greek yogurt? Because honey makes the Greek yogurt amazing. Like, it's like this top ingredient to add to Greek yogurt. Or like a dessert type meal, it's like not salty. When I make like with I add some honey, peanut butter, chia seeds, sometimes pumpkin seeds, a teaspoon of cinnamon, and then I mix it. Sometimes with frozen fruit, or sometimes with fresh fruit. But the combo of berries, honey, and yogurt is amazing, and everything else just adds flavor to it. If I like use the frozen berries, I just get them out of the freezer. I leave it in the kitchen for an hour. Then I put everything in it, and it's literally like an ice cream. Top tier ice cream. If it's fresh berries, it's more like, you know, like people would eat for something for breakfast. But it's not like, it's like a real meal. It's usually like over 1,000 calories. Too much thinking these days and my brain melts. I've been really enjoying fruit recently. I've been in ketosis for nearly 3 months, but yesterday I switched to low carb. I had a first apple and a couple of bananas this year. The apple was super sweet. Bananas were a little bit on the green side, so not as sweet. But I'm really enjoying berries recently, especially with Greek yogurt. I really dislike the Rage of Kronos. I wish Rage of Kronos would buff Flock of Doom as well. They should really buff his entire spellcasting capabilities of Lord of Beasts. 33% better vigor management for melee army is one of the best stats. And I guess this is situationally good. You get 10 power and two different situations, some buffs as well. Have to deal with 3 pets. That's a way to make your life complicated, unnecessarily complicated. Get 3 pets.
Of Athel
Eyes and ears. Let's see what's going on here. I don't think Istale can win against Belaga. Belaga plus 6.
Sigma. Praise Sigma.
Oh man, my brother was in France working, and his wife and my nephew, they were in Japan for a couple of weeks. I had to take care of the cat. And you know, feed him, clean his bed, you know, toilet area. Was fine, but he, after a couple of days, was lonely. He wanted to be like pet and around me all the time. He literally would not go to sleep without me around. It's kind of like a scaredy cat, but a little bit spoiled. I thought I was gonna get murdered. They only listen they're alive because Morgul and Igit Claw got removed. I mean, multiple pets make sense if you have a big family to take care of them. But if you're like a single person with multiple pets, man, that's I don't know, man. That's people have issues who get like 3+ pets being solo. I can see 2, so one of them have a company, but 3, I don't know. Maybe on a farm.
We got Okap.
They all went to vacation, left the pets with you. Family, they're the worst, I know. Okay, Durtu got turn 20. We get Sigval 4 turns. Durtu is now on turn 20, yeah? Not Durtu in the QQQ. Sigval for 4 turns. Sigval to turn 34. Okay. Sigval is in Q twice, so we'll split it in 2 turns each. You know, Cludies, when I was alone at home for 3 weeks, even with a cat, it was amazing. Man, my dream is living somewhere in the mountains or in the forest, 10 kilometers from the closest person in the store, alone.
Slaanesh' scion.
We're here back with the Slaanesh' scion. got Krone as the vassal and we destroyed Valkia, so no permanent wars here. She cannot break as a vassal. If she does, we have to declare war on her. Exactly, Clues, exactly. I would literally go to the market every couple of days, walk 10 kilometers there, 10 kilometers back. The life. 20 kilometers, that's ideal, man. Don't have to even walk in circles. "20 kilometers and a cat waiting up for your home." Fuck the cat, man. I will not have any pets.
Who are these grotesqueries?
Maybe I would consider like a dog. Maybe. We'll have to see how I feel like after a couple of years. But maybe like a medium to a large sized dog. I would probably find time for him. Because, you know, after all, you know, it's a remote area.
What?
Medium to a large dog would make sense in this situation. I would tolerate it.
Fool.
I guess we're fighting Malekith here to turn 34. Sequel to turn 34. I hate the idea of the dog in the city. I know I probably get used to it, but if I was like somewhere outside, far away from people, I can see it. Too many people and dogs already in the city, man. Can walk in the park in the summer without some dog jumping on me. Last summer, when I was going to the park, happened twice in the same week. One dog jumped on me, literally started jumping on me, and the second, the dog was running so fast it couldn't make a turn, crashed into me.
This will fail.
Too many dogs there.
No.
I will acquiesce.
They were both large dogs.
Witness my beauty. Never stop.
My city is surrounded by mountains, Dark will die.
The Dark Prince wishes.
Literally an hour walk from a mountain. Last summer I went to the mountain during the night. It was the craziest thing I ever did. I like what the fuck, let's go. By the time I reached the top, it was day. I was visiting the local castle. I guess fortress. So basically, was on the street. You can see the castle in the mountain. I left like 4 AM. It was still pretty dark. This is how it looked like with my flashlight on the street. There is no street lighting there. Can't believe they haven't installed it in the mountain. This was basically when you reach the mountain. The street looked like this. It was literally dark. This was while walking the mountain. And 30 minutes later it looked like this. This is when I reached the top. It was closed, of course. This place is 1 hour walk from my house. 1.5 hour. But I was walking with a weighted vest, so I'm probably get faster there without it. What is the castle called? Medgrad. It's kind of like rough translation would be Bear City. Interesting thing, my street is named after the castle where I live.
Handsome and lethal.
It was built in these mountains before the city ever existed. I was sweating so much going those up hills with the west. It's like every time I think about doing it again, I just remember how sweaty I was. My nipples were burning from the salt. That's how sweaty I was. You know that feeling when you're that sweaty for a while, your entire body skin is filled in salt. Must have lost several grams of salt getting up there. The sorcerer building is the next one. It's a good feeling when you push yourself on your feet. It's like that feeling later when you're sore all over the place and it's like you forgot how it feels. And that used to be like a really frustrating feeling when you were just a lazy couch potato. And now it's a good feeling. It's funny how that works. I can't even get sore with my dumbbells anymore, clue this. I ordered heavier dumbbells. Because I can't be bothered to do like 200 repetitions with these ones. So the mailman will be delivering 30 kilos. 15 kilo each dumbbell. It was gonna be like so mad. The guy was so mad last time we had to carry 15 kilos. This time we're gonna have to carry 30 kilos. It's gonna be so mad. Imagine being a postman carrying 30 kilos. Even if just for a couple of minutes. The guy that was that brought me these dumbbells, the old ones. I have 7.5 kilo dumbbells. That's like about 22 pounds, I think. Not really heavy, just like enough to get started. I bought them June, I think, 2 years ago. And the guy was carrying it up there. I'm not even living that far from the door, and he was like out of breath. Now he's gonna have to carry 30 kilos.
Ready.
Are postmen good job in Croatia? I don't know. I don't know. I guess some people enjoy it. I see some grumpy postmen. I see some happy ones. But usually the happy ones are alcoholics. So I don't know. I think any job is good in Croatia as long as it pays over 400 euros. But not many do. Since the cost went up, think as long as it gets paid over 400 euros, it's a good job.
Your timing is poor. Agreed.
Most people here work for money. They don't really care about the job. So money is the main factor here. I think for most people. So they don't care what job it is as long as they get paid. I think most government jobs in most countries are ideal. My right arm completely recovered through this. It's like my radial nerve, I can barely notice it while moving. I can lift heavy weight and it's minimal strain. It's even better than it was before it got worse. But I can still feel it, there's something wrong with it, you know, so it's never gonna be 100%. I really have to maintain a low inflammatory diet and not put any strain on it. It's never gonna be 100%. It's always gonna be feel like there's something off with it, but I can lift above my head again. I couldn't lift weights for 2 months because of what happened in November. I got a wear and tear radial nerve issue, literally because of the keyboard and the mouse for most of my life, masturbating. The damage is done.
Yes, I am.
Inflammation now just makes it worse.
The usual flattery. A deal needs to be struck.
You put the big strain on your radial nerves in front of a PC. And if you don't have a good inflammation in your body, things just escalates, gets worse over time.
My adoring hordes agree.
Slanesh infections are at +6, Dark Die. And the minor monogods are amazing factions when buffed. Actually, Nakari is worse than these factions. Since of his position. There's a chance he might be doing well.
The goddess forbids it.
Who are these grotesqueries?
Don't we have a spy around? Where the hell are the other heroes? 2 Chaos Sorcerers, but nothing else. That's royalty. What these times? They're fucked up times, royalty. Fucked up times. So royalty, you still have a switch to Carl or a sabotage. I mean, a switch or a sabotage. Carl currently has a lot of turns. You can switch to somebody else. If you switch to any faction that's under 30 turns right now, you get double. You can roll the wheel for a double-double. You switch to Carl. Okay, that's 4 more turns to Carl. Okay. It can be lost because it was the switch was before. I guess we can do a Carl next. Carl is not last in the queue now, so we'll probably add another 4 turns to the top. Yeah. Not just last in the queue, so 8 turns of Carl next. What does the roll do? Basically, we got a wheel. These are all existing factions. Instead of picking who to switch to, we roll the wheel and get double the turns immunity. Or you get a joker and you can pick any faction for double. Carl has a lot of turns, so you might do the wheel instead if you want. You could roll joker for even double-double Carl, or a Carl for double-double. Or somebody else could also get it. I tried to build up a garrison in the corner of the world, but didn't manage. You know what? You gonna roll the wheel? Let's roll. Okay, let me just change this then again. Turn this plus. Rolling the wheel. Shuffle. Let's go Durtu. Let's go Durtu! Oxiotl 8 turns. That's very good. Very nice! Very nice. Oxiotl gets 8 turns. Nice. Any faction that's below turn 30 gets double the turns. If it gets rolled on the wheel, double. And anybody requests currently another campaign, it goes to turn 31. Since it's the last day to before we just have the queue, clear the queue, and we do top 5. I think I'm gonna reinforce the garrison at Twisted Towers.
You dare.
I dare. Oh shit, we got the boys! Chosen. Well, currently Carl is turn 20 and he has 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 turns, opposing turn 36. Any additional turns right now on Carl are double, so you can still add 4 turns per switch, even if it has 16 turns queued.
Slaanesh' scion.
I don't believe there's anything close here. They have exactly enough movement. get their swords. We can actually get both of them, huh? They have a lot of shooters. A lot of shooters. And a dark conduit. Sigvald can do a veto, huh? This battle is gonna be high cadence no matter what. Trolls are getting killed here. One troll get killed. Two trolls. We don't have better swiftness. Okay, if trolls get killed. Just find it rather annoying chasing all the shades in the city. We can avoid it. Use the Vito here. Sigvald Vito used. Hopefully there's not another army nearby, because it's gonna be a higher casualties. Not horrible. 11,000 experience. That's a lot of souls, I'll take it. Okay, so War Shrine, we got a Slaughter Guard chosen with Corn Halberds. Terrible for Sigvald's army though.
Avert your eyes.
There's a Corn Authority -5.
Handsome and lethal.
Wow, there's all got one Vita per campaign. That one was a pretty good veto. More chosen. 3 chosen.
Witness my beauty.
No veteran on this one yet.
Despoilers come. I am Slanesh's scion. Shall we decant the wine?
More toughness. Well, the verticals might work. It works in my head. 20% better vigor management. This guy is crazy for any army really of Warriors of Chaos.
Who are these grotesqueries?
The undead already can do shit against Warriors of Chaos. Any shackles we can get here? Dagrak's End. Wonder if we could trade Nagaron for this fortress here.
Make haste. I have rights to lead.
Unlikely, they valued way too high.
Avert your eye.
The undead are complete shit against the chaos. I think the authority should go up to 20 for bonuses. After 10, it should be different bonuses. I know what he does. I know what he does. You get 10% 10 leadership against the vampire counts and double experience against undead. Doesn't do really anything. The undead might as well be peasants to chaos. They're like one of the weakest faction against chaos.
I am Slanesh's scion.
Hey, Victor. He has this ability. You can scare the undead. They just put this for the lols. Time I see that Paramount's character I read at Pharmacy. A walking pharmacy. Once we're on the villages turns below. A village twice here. Split things around a bit. This is a third crash in this campaign. What the fuck, man? The game hates Sigvald. Crash number 75. Probably the mod, yeah. Surely it's the mod. See, games don't crash. Unless you play with mods. The first 70 crashes were, you know, all mods too. I had a weird issue with the computer when I started today. The game wouldn't launch Warhammer 3. And then I tried to restart the PC and the PC froze as well. But everything else worked fine. I could launch other games. I've been having some PC issues of late. Too many Booba games, not enough Booba games. There are actually Booba games currently on sale on Steam. Steam has Steam Visual Novel Fest. There is the adult-only games section. Highly recommend. Life is better with a couple of Booba games.
The Dark Prince wishes.
Planesh has taken over Steam. Steam has been going in the right direction with this.
Who are these?
Still haven't fixed the mount glitch. We lost movement because that hero got a mount. So there is no way to get that. And you tell me the Nagaron is not worth it that much? And definitely not on the other side.
Cultivating corruption. We await our moment.
I am Slanesh's scion. What? Ready.
I'll still try see what we would get with it.
Cain abhors diplomacy.
Worth
Unless it
47.
leads to war.
Palace Ruin is worth 160, But better Harganet has Nagaron than the Norse can take it.
Means to delightful ends.
Well, this guy has a Rod Beast. Why they give Rod Beast to these guys? Strange thing. Why is the Rod Beast over the Chaos War Shrine? The AI might take Rod Beast sometimes. This is a superior mount. The AI is gonna fuck it up. AI on the battlefield gonna have a Rod Beast, put this guy in danger instead of keeping this guy on a War Shrine where it belongs. It's Rod Beast comes after Chaos War Shrine. You see the outer level favors the Rod Beast over the War Shrine. It's a bad thing for sure. Chaos War Shrine should be here and Rod Beast should be here.
beast of
Sigil is in the queue later. We'll definitely do some quest battles.
Are you a god?
pursue your every
This money, I'll definitely be considering another army.
Bring
I
ruin.
just don't feel like it. I don't feel like playing with Sigil.
destruction for all.
The
Yes,
400
it is
souls.
Despoilers come.
I am pleased.
He's pleased.
You have my faith.
Witness my beauty.
They will be dominated.
Avert your eyes.
How much is the chosen cost, anyways?
Slanesh guides us to indescribable delights.
900 upkeep. Holy fuck. I guess I can be in another army.
Savor the bliss of each sensation.
Foreign units don't want to be in Sigild's army because the Slanesh authority is too high and the Khorne authority low. I guess because the Khorne authority is low and I go the other way around. Slanesh characters lower Khorne authority.
You have a proposal, yes? Good. I do so hate murderous rage before lunch.
Murderous rage before lunch. And we got plenty of Warriors of Chaos in the queue. Very nice. There's a lot of village in the queue as well. So the army's on the left side.
Denies us nothing.
Now.
Make haste. I have rights to lead.
47 only, that sucks.
Handsome.
I'm forced to build a port here as well.
I am Slanesh's scion.
Dominance. Forward unto slaughter.
Invade!
Go around through the former Grombrindal territory. And the Rage adds the old friends. They haven't updated this one.
Dominance. Fool.
This one is solid. Solid. Solid.
Witness my beauty. For chaos! Despoilers come. I will acquiesce. Handsome and youthful. A worthy choice.
For chaos. For now.
For now.
Are you a god?
It's Swords of Chaos.
Yes, my ruinous powers.
Get some, we have a little bit of corruption, will provide physical resistance to troops. But actually provides physical resistance to everybody in the area.
Sorcerer of excess. Slanesh demands patience.
What's gonna happen about this? Get another wizard.
My magic is yours.
It's not what these things are really worth building right now.
I could be your paramour, if you so wish.
These guys don't fuck around. Look at this shit. Let them do whatever they want. Save some shekels in the bank.
Yes, my lord of change.
Experience is still better there.
Fool! A glorifying act.
Warrior Soul, isn't it a tier 4 one? The Exalted Hero. Dagrak End is unlikely to get attacked, but it might get rebels. It's tier 3 on all these places right now. Ports should at least provide some garrison if they don't provide any income. He will currently go to turn 34. There's another 4 turns of Seagull later. The router is starting tonight. Yeah, we still have time. We'll play until the router restarts and then continue and probably somewhere in the midday. Okay, that's 34 tons of seaweed. We got village next. But we'll do a short break first. Maybe a little bit longer than short. Village has currently 10 turns there. 4 pluses, right? Yeah, 10 turns on this. Currently village is on what turn? Back to back Warriors of Chaos campaign, love it. 20, so village goes turn 30 next. Okay.
Destruction for all!
I'll see you guys when I get back. We back, boys. Brought me some food. Food, it's breakfast time. I opened the fridge. There was no eggs. Literally buy 20 eggs every time and there's no eggs, but there was ground beef. There was ground beef and the day was saved. Getting some ground beef and goat cheese. Ground beef with just some salt, pepper, soy sauce. Ever since I discovered Kikkoman soy sauce, my life has never been the same. Put some garlic powder, red pepper powder, and sriracha when it was done. If you never had meat with Kikkoman soy sauce, you're missing out. How the hell was I living without this? Eating hundreds and hundreds of kilos of meat without soy sauce. It's a little over half a kilo of ground beef. I would also put a couple of eggs on this, but I had no eggs. Do you like barbecue sauce? Don't mind it. It's a little bit sweet. Don't mind it, but I prefer sriracha. This is usually half of food I eat in a day. Something like this. It's just missing a couple of eggs. A complete meal would be like over half a kilo of salad with drenched in olive oil. That will be everything for the day. If no salad, then some fruit with Greek yogurt these days. But half the food is always lots of meat. Yesterday was half a kilo of chicken breast, done in a similar way, with some light salad. Usually a light salad is like only like 200 grams of salad with maybe like 2 spoons of pumpkin seeds. But the big salad is like I make like almost a kilo of veggies, and it's usually over half of it's tomatoes. Yeah, it's Wiltsh's turn the moment I'm done with the food. Back when I was eating poorly, I would usually eat ground beef like this, mixed with beans, jalapenos, and put into tortillas with some sweet sauce. And with like 2 of those. Nowadays, just replace everything else with just extra ground beef. Don't mind the beans, but not the crazy about them. I need to learn how to cook sweet potatoes. I've never really tried. I feel like it's just time consuming to cook potatoes. I think it's not worth it. Just eat a little bit more meat, right? Why bother making meat and potatoes together when you could just cook a little bit more meat to get even more out of it? Pork has potassium as well, same as potatoes. Pork sirloin beats potato. It's not even expensive. Potatoes are cheap. You buy like 8 kilo of potatoes for 3 euros. I guess that's one good thing about potatoes. Kind of crazy that one large fries in McDonald's costs more than 8 kilos of potatoes. What the fuck? And it's almost ruined potatoes. It's crazy how much they charge for fries these days. At the kebab store shop, small fries are 3.5 euros. You can buy 8 kilos of potatoes for 3.5 euros. Crazy. They are really overcharging for the potatoes. My nephew was eating McMuffins yesterday in McDonald's. McMuffins should be renamed to mini muffins. They are so small these days. What the fuck? Increase prices and make them smaller. You really have to buy 3 of them compared to what they used to be like years ago. They're stealing from people, really. They increased the prices and they made them smaller at the same time. McMuffin today is like barely 1/3 what was McMuffin 10 years ago. I noticed the same with the Big Mac last year. Miniature compared to what it used to be. Salty grilled cheese with ground beef. It's an amazing combo. I also like pickles with ground beef, but I always forget to buy them. You got stomach issues, Pradik? When I was really overweight, I had stomach issues all the time. Especially combined with orange juice, alcohol, coffee. Issues all the time. Nowadays, zero. Even when I was drinking like crazy. High sugar diet caused it for me. Pretty sure. High starch, high sugar diet. Sugar will destroy your gut. I used to drink those antacid pills. They just make things worse. They give you a short relief, but long term they should make things worse. Should really ban that shit. When I dropped a lot of weight and I stopped eating real food, all my stomach issues disappeared. I love the Domino's pizza, the one with the jalapenos. I would eat that one, and I would eat the one with the veg deluxe. And I remember it used to always mess up my stomach, and like I would have this really unease, burning feeling for a couple of hours. And a couple of years later, once a month, I would go with my nephew to Domino's if we walk there. And I would eat the same pizza, never had any issues. But when I was really heavy, over 120 kilos, issues every time. That was the first thing I noticed. Need to lose the 50 pounds fast. Can't lose 50 pounds fast, product. You gotta go slow. You gotta start eating real food. Bring the ingredients. Forget about the calories. All real stuff. And give it like, I usually say 9 months, because it takes like 6 to 12 months to make real changes. 9 months later, and you'll be fine. Eat the fermented dairy, vegetables, meat, fish, minimal grains. And if you're gonna eat grains, make sure it's good quality. Having an arm and a leg. Yeah, that's hilarious, you know, when people want to lose weight like overnight. That's impossible. The only thing you can use overnight is water weight. The changes in body are super slow. Super slow. Even the moment you lose the water weight, you start losing some fat. Your body is gonna have to replace it with something. Your bone density gonna go up, your muscles gonna go up, and you'll be losing fat, but you'll be gaining some weight as well. And when this gets sorted, then you can lose fat further. It's gonna take a couple of years. You'll notice your clothes fitting better, but your weight will remain the same for a while. My sister-in-law always sees my progress, and she's been trying over the years to get on the bandwagon, but this year she's stuck with it. Lost almost 10 kilos in 3 months. It started eating real food, no junk, and intermittent fasting. Like my weight has remained almost the same recently, but I lost like a quarter of my stomach area. Gone. I literally need to buy smaller clothes. XL, I still have extra large clothes, and most of them are just too big now. I'm between medium and large now. My frame, body frame is medium, but some clothes, you know, depending on the brand, you know, fit me large as well. The main tracksuit that I'm wearing, it's medium size. And I still have weight to lose. I can easily lose another 7 to 8 kilos in the no problem. I had to get rid of half my clothes. Half my clothes. My underwear is falling off, and I got I wear what they call the I always forget what the guy's called. You know the name underwear. They were on sale once, so I bought them and I kept buying them. I was wearing XL, and I'm pretty much an L now. Gotta be a picture somewhere. I guess the boxer shorts type underwear. I always keep forgetting the name of the brand. I remember when I bought them first time, they were too small for me. And now they're too large. Look at that picture of Elok Days, always a glass full next to me. Oh, there they are. Calvin Klein, yeah, I keep forgetting about that shit. Calvin Klein. Started with XL and had to buy a L. And L is just perfect fit now. They put it on sale once, you buy them, and then you just keep buying the shit. I was amazed when I could put on my old army dress uniform again in the dark times. There's no reason why you shouldn't be able to wear the same clothes you wore in your late teens, early 20s. They did not look like the picture you sent me, you in your underwear. Marconas, what did your wife say? Marconas is just waiting to strike. He's just waiting to strike this old degenerate man. He's like that guy. He's like that guy from the Dragon Ball. The guy with a turtle shell. One more, boys. We back, boys. We back. Food finished. Roshi, yeah, Master Roshi. When I first watched Dragon Ball, it was like 2000. I was like 12. We were looking forward to those scenes as the kids, you know, with you know, those scenes with Bulma. Now when you see it, I saw it, I think last year. I was watching some Dragon Ball, and when he was asking for a peachy girl, man, it used to be hot and innocent back then when you're a kid. But now, 20 years later, when he's asking for nudes or naked body of young Bulma, it's just creepy, but still hot. He's a real pervert, Roshi. And then, at the end of the last year, I started watching all kinds of anime, and I figured out the Dragon Ball had light. It was like, Dragon Ball had nothing compared to some of the shit I've seen already. Okay, turn 20 village. We split village, goes to turn 30 currently, okay? Like, nowadays you have to Google shit. You have to Google fan service, you have to Google Syscon, you have to Google Lolicon and stuff like this. I mean, like, what the fuck, man? It's like the dark side of anime. And they still yell hentai, you know, but they still do all this shit.
Village the Cursling.
I don't think the anime would have even survived our genre if there wasn't fan service or this perverted stuff. It's part of the culture, right?
All babbits.
Bellman the Glutton.
Danger.
I'm gonna get rid of that vassal.
Agreed. Mortals will quail.
Not much luck with the winds here.
No. You have my favor.
They think of me as a...
It seems to be a campaign that's gonna end up in top 5.
Torment, you fool.
Gotta start thinking about more effort here. That's too much whack-a-mole here with just one army. And the Grand Cut is so strong they're killing other factions. When we look at the Celestial Loyalists, they've destroyed Locker. And the Chaos Dwarves can't do much against them right now either.
Doomthaumancy. Come in, you fool.
We got missile resistance and we got some physical resistance, we got barrier. Makes you wonder why the fuck we should use shields. Don't want the large units going for our shields when the halberds are on the other side of the formation. They could shoot us, but we can only send Spawn of Zinj first. I have additional missile resistance from the gift of Chaos Undivided, the Ruinous Bulwark, 50 missile resistance. It's crazy good. Devour her soul. How will you exactly devour somebody's soul? Maybe you invite him to start playing League of Legends. Look at all these quests with these guys, just like crazy. Like some factions don't have like they were like 2-3 quests. Look at this faction. What the fuck? Like see, forgot this is not the longer Realm of Chaos when they were putting these guys in Mortal Empires. Tides of Magic. I'm gonna keep that one. You reveal the shroud on the Skaven, but you still see the ruins. Clan Nation survived for a little bit longer because we attacked Mama Ying. She sent her armies back, and then we left, and then she sent her armies again on the Skaven. And this is where we're at now.
Oh, you can't eat that!
Look at this. The yellow guys are bullying Locker.
I've been looking forward to this. Prepare to be ripped to shreds.
Someone requested Oxyl when I was at the happy hour. It got rolled, LS, on the wheel. 8 turns. It's a good roll.
Not a chance.
Yeah, should.
Now is chaos!
Low for 7 turns.
Yes, my ruinous power!
The eagle always sees.
Bring ruin!
No!
For chaos! Kill them all!
Get rid of these user guys that are useless. Useless, more like useless.
The twisted twin.
Under 15. It's actually a cool item. Big range.
An act of suicide!
Oh, Blossom Standard. Is that item that grants the entire arm this?
Wipe them out! Yes!
Feather Lord is rank 10 and on a chariot. Kinda interesting, his chariot stats are extremely high. Limited shit otherwise. This is a Chaos Chariot, not those shitty Chaos Chariots.
A glorifying act!
Village. March then.
Hate how we're losing wins constantly.
Twisted twins ascend.
Losing wins, losing turns.
Tommen! Victory!
Yes, my ruinous powers!
Money is tight.
Tommen, you fool!
So we haven't attacked any rich cities yet.
It was my plan that gave us victory!
We really got a shitty eye here.
Stop us!
So many bad eye stops. Next a while for open should be 6 choices.
Refused.
How come you still up a shoot? It's pretty late for you. Got a Storm Fire, another Gift of Zinch. That's what I'm talking about. I think we go for Forbidden Knowledge here. The rebels will pay the bills.
Spread ruin on them! This is wise!
One foot in front of the other, fool!
What?
The rebels here.
I'll move! Just
Kinda expensive, but I guess should be fine.
Bow to me!
Well, we really need 2 honors of Grand Card. This area is so big that one army doesn't do anything. Literally just go one direction, the other direction, everybody just takes it back. Kate is so buffed that only we can deal with them.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Hey, summon prime tanks. The ritual staff grants defense to spears and halberd infantry. Additional melee defense. The army is mostly made of this. And when they get rank 4 and above, they get an expert charge defense.
Share those secrets. Magic and
Expert charge defense on the Chosen Halberds is really good against elite infantry that counters halberds. How did charge edge, they can do initial damage. I don't think these things even work, but they're so poor. Just work in my head.
All babbits.
Zayton, LS have sick Kate, you have no chance, man. He has put them on steroids.
Night Lord. Chaos things, yes, yes. Come to talk. Yes, yes.
I need the money.
I can.
Kimgur is rank 1, damn. Must be a war going on. Grim, give us some money.
Let's have you then. I'll hear what you say.
1200.
Shove the words right back down
I'll
your
take it.
throat.
That's Nurgle, enemy of Zinch. As long as Grimwood doesn't go our way, we'll be fine here.
My loyalty lies with
We gotta clear, what is this faction called? Imperial Wardens and then Mummy Ying, and then go for the Loyalists. I wanna get Mummy Ying on the village. Pretty much only player can deal with Mummy or this card. Really stacked. Really stacked. One arm is not gonna be enough because the area is too big. We go one direction, they go another. Just to wake them all. So that's why I need to get a second army and start feeding them early. One army probably would be enough here if Lokir and Ashen could do something, but they just get murdered by Carter at +6.
Wait until they see my plans. A glorifying act. You have my favor.
Battlelord will deal with the rebels here.
Master.
And let's end our former vassal.
Move, mule.
Research is at 155, that's solid. That is solid. This one is 6,000 now. We should build that first. Maybe join any other wars in the area. The Celestial Loyalists.
Achaaz utan grutas rinas. Sul.
River Lords.
You are about to experience the hospitality of Karand Kar.
Now we're pretty much at war with most of Kate here. So no surprise on a couple of factions, but I don't think it would matter that much. The Chaos buildings are very expensive. Initially it seems like an obstacle, but over time you get so much money. Look at this, this is a group building, 6,000. What the fuck is this one here at 8,000? Should definitely have another effect or two. It's just being on tier 4, more of this instead of something extra, makes no sense. Especially for 8,000. Tier 4 buildings should be better. And tier 5 buildings should be fucking amazing. What happened there? Did they just back off because we were close? That army is still there. Them leaving tells me that there's a lot of military nearby. Ashen got destroyed. That's cool. Now it's all Grankade here. Lokir survive at least another 5 turns. Can all of them go after us?
Bow to me. me. They dare challenge the masters of Missoul!
Got the Dragon's Crossroad once again.
I am no one's slave.
To travel through the chaos waste is to invite madness, for no mortal can comprehend them. Blighted by force of chaos, the ground has become hard as iron, and the howling winds cut like daggers of purest cold. How much attrition they're getting? 0. Chaos Wang and most strength. We have, the veterans are unlikely because we're upgrading troops, right?
The eagle always sees.
Spires of Change makes sense here. This guy casting Voodoo also makes sense. Not the top priority though. Having the Fires of Change up is hot. 30 spell mastery. Next step chosen, but next step is not treasury.
I bow only before dragons.
So we will rise up. Asinine mortal! Despoil! Fully.
More glittering scales.
Agreed! Mortals will quail! Now! I am pleased.
So we're out of range on this guy, barely out of range.
All babbits.
There's no more orders available, but there's aspiring champions. Can't believe they put this shit on Warborn recruitment.
Spread ruin on them. Despoilers, come. Onward to destruction! Yes, it is so.
And there they are.
A glorifying act!
There they are.
Dominance!
The power of stench.
Grand Card is doing amazing. Amazing. We have no other diplomatic options here. Let's see what happens when they have 3 of this in the army. He literally upgraded their army quite a bit with those 3.
Master of misrule.
Village is currently going to turn 30, and there's another 10 turns of village later. I was looking for who's going to be in top 5. Wurzak, Trot, Wurzak Village, Sigvald, Trot, Karl right now. Wurzak Village, Karl, Sigvald, and Trot. What else wrote there? Wurzak is currently first 51, Village with 40, Karl with 40 plus, Sigi with 38, and Trot with 34. I don't like this invisible walls so close there.
Spreading insanity. Darkness, cold.
Why are you slowing?
Move fast. The Changer's my orders. Sent by destiny. Go. Chaos sorcerer. Burn lights of the French. Eviscerate. The schemer's servants.
Alberts for days.
Slaves to darkness. Slay every mortal.
We are the Castling.
Slanesh Calabar, glory.
shooters there, but what the fuck are they gonna do? I'm gonna run out of ammo before they do anything relevant.
My God's fall! Come in once then! Your mortal maggots are nothing.
Look at Warframe there, that don't understand anything other than taking metal shit.
Eat your souls! We fight to change!
The Marauders first to get a little more experience.
Glory to the Corsolet! Chaos Sorcerer! For the Changer! Bellfire! Followers of Chaos! Glorious bloodshed! Annihilate! Warriors of Sinch!
Managed to kill some Halberds. Impressive.
Marauders of Sinch! Finch's will.
Village the castling.
These guys are really good at chasing. Looks like they might have some okay contact. Moss. Must be applying the charge bonus every time they land. Ellis says, I started playing the Mass Effect trilogy this week and I think I'm getting sucked down the rabbit hole again. God help me. I did hear people have a big nostalgia for that game. I've never played that series, LS. Never. I tried playing Mass Effect 1, but I didn't like it. And when the second one and third one, when it exploded in popularity, I didn't want to play it because I didn't play the first one. Remember, I didn't want to play Witcher 3 for the same reason until Roman convinced me.
Yes, kill them all.
It's hammer time.
Village the
Oh man, a huddle for this army. Oh my god. All these tweets to unlock. This should be like 30,000. I swear they should be 30,000. 3,000? Come on, man. All this fucking insane to be unlocked for 3,000.
The eagle always sees. Do I need them?
Harold Hammerstorm! I am living history. The gods smile.
Bow to me.
I can't believe we have to put 2 points here and 2 points here. What the shit? I think I'm okay with spells right now. I don't like it how you have to take all 4 to get this. This mind wipe, I don't like this skill. Get the veteran Doom Knights.
Master of misrule.
This makes the Doom Knights much better.
Optimal.
This will give an entire army flaming attacks. You already have access to some more flame. 6 defense to the entire army. 15 armor to the entire army.
Now is chaos.
At armor domination, Leo to just be 7 armor and 5% ward save. Look at this. It has an effect of 7 armor and ward save under a condition. What the fuck? Should be 3 times that stat under a condition.
Yes, my ruinous
It's also
power.
uncommon. What the hell? Gambler armor, 5 armor, 8% ward save. All the time. Common. Armor donation, uncommon, 7-5. Only if hit points greater than 50%, only in melee. Are they stupid? Another aspiring champion of the economy seeing us hard.
Yes, my ruinous power. Despoil.
Yeah, they're going to battle. The game's not gonna kill him. We'll lose money if we don't go in battle. Issue with the auto resolve and single entities.
Demonhood is mine.
They were just lying with answer rework, man. Just full of bullshit. All this time and they haven't released this shit yet. What the